And hello again, everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Atlanta Hawks. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Trae Young.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Young is out there with Daniels. Then there's Reza Shea. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Roddy in at the 4. And for Indiana, Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Halliburton slams it in.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Young against Halliburton. Over to the wing. Okongwu with a screen on Mathurin. Driving in. The Pacers pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
He has to take the hit there, but Mathurin won't mind. A really gritty play that gets him to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Here's Halliburton following the bucket by the Hawks. The shot by Turner, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Young. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Daniels. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Over in the corner, Turner. Outside Mathurin. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pulls up on the elbow. Young, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pulls up. Rebound by the Hawks. Now, Reza Shea. Right now, he's averaging 11 points a game. And Daniels up top. Nembhard covering, and it's good. 2 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trey. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Daniels, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Indiana's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Up top, Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Siakam. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Walker comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Krejci. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Hunter down low, guarded by Walker. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Here's Shepard, and stolen by Bogdanovich. An even 3-on-3 break. And stolen by Siakam. Inside, Toppin. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for McConnell. He's around 10 points per game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Here's Bogdanovich. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. From the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. To the inside. And Siakam with the basket on the assist from Shepard.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Bounce pass, Bogdanovich. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. The Hawks again can't hit.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Bogdanovich. So they take the lead.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Capella with a screen on Toppin. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pacers out in front, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Indiana leading. Break since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021. The Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
On the court for Atlanta. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizachet. DeAndre Hunter out there with Clint Capella. And it's Krejci in at the point.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Shot clock at 6. Reza Shea wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Reza Shea has got 5 now.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Larry Nance is checked in for Atlanta. Here's Krejci. Still yet to score. And Nance kicks to Hunter. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bogdanovich passes to Krejci. Now Capella to the middle. And the basket by Krejci. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Roddy's checked in, and Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Toppin. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Here's Young. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And although he's smaller, Young willing to battle inside and shows you he can score through contact.
The Hawks shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Young. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
There's the triple. Does not score with that shot. It's his 2nd miss against 2 made shots. Here's Turner. The kick out to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton passes to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Halliburton, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. It's Young on the wing. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he gets the bucket. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Again, Young missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. He has 7, and we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
And the Hawks making a change here. Riza-Shea checked in. The Pacers also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. A shot by McConnell, no good. Atlanta has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And that one's good. Hunter.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Mathurin against Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He hits the second from the line.
Mathurin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
Here's Roddy. No scoring in this one.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Out to Turner. Over Okongwu. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from there.
Pass to Roddy. Hunter, no one around him. Good on the triple. Hunter's got 9 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mathurin's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
Team foul. Now into the line for the Hawks. Number 13, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Riza-Shea with it. He doesn't hit that one. It's a tie game in Indiana. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
33.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what concerns you most about the first half?
Well, I think the tempo is in their favor right now. They're fast, and they're getting up and down the floor. So they're running out in transition.
Got to beat him to the punch. Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Hey, they love us on social media. For instance, this comment from Quello Halfcourt. Why don't all of you dress like Shaq?
Hey, Shaq, let me see your phone for a second.
Nope, can't do it. Everyone knows there's top G14 classification on here.
Shaq, we know that Quello is your burner account. No one out there is asking us to dress like you. Stop it.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pacers shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Hawks head athletic trainer. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Hawks second.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
It's tipped, and Turner kicks to Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. And now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Look at Indiana. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hawks, 5 games behind.
I think for the Pacers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
To the paint. Here's Roddy, covered by Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Second chance shot. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Indiana leading by 3. Left side, Mathurin. Turner passes to Siakam. No good that time. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Riza Shea. Now, here's Hunter. 9 points in the game so far. Okongwu with it. Here's Rizeshe. 4 on the clock. Body the pass to Hunter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hunter's got 12.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
He misses the free throw. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Out to the right wing. Hawks passing it around. And they take the lead. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out in the corner.
Halliburton drives in. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 12 in the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Krejci. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Roddy. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Siakam. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Here's Hunter. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
Now, how about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Shepard comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Nancy's checked in for Atlanta. Cloak loose. Stolen by McConnell. Plenty of space. It's a hand on it. Hawk shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. And that one's good. Hunter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Toppin finds Siakam. Back to Toppin. It's stolen by Nance. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here is Hunter. He's got 17. He takes it in, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Here's Shepard. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He got into double digits And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served them up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Krejci in at the point guard position. Here's Neesmith. Those three-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Now Capella. Clock at 6. Hunter, the pass to Capella. The three from Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Walker's shot is off. The Hawks leading. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Krejci. Capella kicks to Nance. And here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Halliburton. From the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks. And here's Halliburton. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Hawks. Wallace is checked in for Hunter. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. The 8-footer. That one goes in. And it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Toppin with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana from past the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Outside, Bogdanovich. For the 3. Pacers with the rebound.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Neesmith. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for T.J. McConnell. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. It needs more production from the outside. Guys.
Thank you, David.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Down low. Okongwu against Turner. Okongwu a screen. 3-pointer, Daniels. The shot that time, not on target. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. The shot's good.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Daniels passes to Roddy. Back to Daniels. Hunter on the wing. Defended by Matherin. Rizachet with it. Hunter for three. Siakam pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Here's Rizachet. Lamar covering. Okongwu a screen. Inside to the inside. And Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Okongwu. Rizachet's got 5 points now in the quarter. To the middle, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
Here's Rizachet. Lamar covering. Here's Okongwu. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Turner. Pass to Nembhard. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's Halliburton missing. And Atlanta has possession. 4-point game. Here's Rizachet. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Halliburton. It's good.
Big-time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Rizachet. Good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
Pass to Roddy. Fires away from way outside. Off target from downtown. For three, Hunter can't knock in the three. So they foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win. And really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. You've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be. And that's how we got to play every single night. You can't come in and not play that way because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night. And it starts with me.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
leisurely way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Kick back and tune in to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Bataze in at the 5. And for Utah, Collins and Kessler there in the middle. Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. And it's Collier in at the point. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Collins outside. Pass to Collier. Jacks up a 3, and he buries his first look.
A sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
Bataze with a screen. The 3 from Suggs. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Sexton. Shots blocked. Pass to Banchero. Inside. Tipped. Sexton with it. He's picked up by Banchero. From down low. Collier, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And he lays it up and in.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Pass to Sexton. It's Markkanen on the wing, defended by Wagner. For 3, Collier. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And so it's Utah with it. Orlando making their last shot. Markkanen against Wagner. Can they get it? Here's Kessler. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, it's hard not to get physical when going up against a guy of Walker Kessler's stature.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kessler taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And Kessler is just a steady, reliable big man because he shoots a good percentage and defends the rim well.
And he sinks the second. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw misses. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Sexton. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Well, it's never fun when you're expected to lose a game. You just got to put it behind you, not carry it into the next one.
Checked in for Sexton. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. You take a look at Utah, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Back to Collins. Markkanen from long range. Counted from distance.
Well, Markkanen's one of the more efficient, high-volume three-point shooters in the league.
Banchero outside. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jazz trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Using his size inside. Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
Well, Coach Lowry Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Kessler passes to Collins. For 3, Collier. Orlando with the rebound.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Orlando again missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Here's Markkanen. Drops in the layup for 2. Markkanen's got 5 points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And Collins with the slam.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. substitutions. And the list of rookie leaders in assists over the last 10 games. Isaiah Collier on top. Keontae George third.
Smart passing is such a vital part of the game. So it's always encouraging to see two rookie guys who obviously excel in that area.
.58 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Black. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. 55 seconds left in the opening quarter. Clarkson with the ball. Coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Filipowski. Again, Utah.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Anthony. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Over Sexton. That one off the back iron and out. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 12-3 run. Carter against Clarkson. Pass to George. Now here's Sexton. From the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, look, if you're guarding Sexton in pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's Black. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's De Silva in at the three. And down it goes, 2 points. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Now here's Banchero. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Eubanks. Clarkson against Banchero from 10 feet away. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And that pull-up is one of Clarkson's go-to moves. And you can see why. He's put a lot of work into it.
Anthony in the post. Checked by Sexton. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Clarkson, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Here's Filipowski. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Banchero. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, throw it up to Carter Jr. and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Sensaball's checked in for Utah. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Anthony. Magic on D. George finds Clarkson. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Will stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a sixth man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
The first free throw is good.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
And so Clarkson nails both of them.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Now here's Banchero. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Sensaball. And here's Eubanks. Here's Sensaball. 6 to shoot. There's a screen for 3. George. Orlando with the rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando.
And last time against this squad, they struggled to make free throws.
The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Clarkson. That shot off. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Now Suggs. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
And Utah has possession, trailing by 2. Now George. No points yet. Clarkson for 3. De Silva with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And now let's have a look at which rookies were the most reliable performers at the charity stripe last month. Number 5, Keontae George.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to George. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That one is off. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Now here's Collins, coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side, swatting away several shot attempts.
Here's Collier. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. So confident from range. Markkanen.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And he drops it first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Utah making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, Paolo Banchero's got size. He can handle. He's very capable offensively. A lot of upside for this guy.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Stand down. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Carter's checked in. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Walker Kessler.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Pass to Collier. Collins with it. Sexton looking around. Here's Markkanen, defended by Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Sexton. Right at the free throw line. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Sexton's got 5 now.
A dynamic scorer. Sexton will absolutely take the mid-range J if you give it to him.
Suggs outside. Sexton against Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Carter. Collins with the rebound. The Jazz have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Sexton. And there's the lob. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins. He'll take care of the rest. Putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Wagner. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Portland.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
Here's Suggs. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. 10 points for him. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And now, here's a glance at the games already completed. Indiana with a win against the Hawks in Atlanta. That is their 3rd straight win.
Lots of amazing plays in that one. We'll be seeing them over and over and over on that loop.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Markkanen and Collins to 3 and 4. Collier is out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Down low. It's tipped. Markkanen against Wagner. Here's Sexton. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
A show of pure athletic ability from Sexton. What a dunk.
Pass to Batase. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Caro no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
On the wing, Sexton. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. For 3, Collier. Orlando with the rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And remember, despite a great start to his career, Colin Sexton was traded after his 4th year, Coach.
Yeah, well, Brian, seems like everybody gets traded at some point now, and Sexton has responded well to that deal. He understands it's not personal, it's a business. He deserves a lot of credit for what he's done.
2 sides to that coin. Wanted you in trade.
So true.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Batase with a screen. Fires the 3. Suggs, no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Outside for Sexton. Gets the 3 to fall. And now a 4-point Utah lead.
Solid from deep. Sexton is a guy you want taking those.
Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. On target from about 13 feet. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he's a 3-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's get Bob right now for your Jazz Spring Dance Group.
Checked in for Orlando. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Well, you look at Kessler, topping the chart with his efficiency.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Collier. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Markkanen. It's Markkanen scoring inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Colin Sexton.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And he makes a first. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Suggs hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
George passes to Kessler. For 3, Sexton drops in the 3. Sexton's got 13 now.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Pass to Banchero. Takes one from 10 feet. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Banchero's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Back to Markkanen. The 3 from Sexton. The shot no good. Magic trail by 3. Wagner outside. Black passes to Wagner. To the inside. Batadze. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. George outside. Back to Sexton. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And for a rookie, George is physically mature. He doesn't mind the contact at all.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
That's good from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Sexton. He's off on the second.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his game, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
Utah leading by 4. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Eubanks. Clarkson outside. Takes the 3. De Silva with the rebound. Magic trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Carter. Misses the layup. The Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Markkanen, the pass to Filipowski. Now here's Eubanks. He's checked by Carter. George outside. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Jazz, Drew Eubanks, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. 4 seconds left, and Anthony slams it in.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
What a performance for Colin Sexton. He has been the story for the Jazz. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the point.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
De Silva, no good. Jazz leading by 3. George, left side. Pass to Sensabaugh. And And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Banchero.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Sensabaugh.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here is Orlando. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. Anthony with a bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Jazz leading by 3. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Eubanks the screen. Lets it go from deep. Anthony grabs the board. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Banchero no good. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Clarkson. The layup off target. Magic trail by 3. Here's De Silva. No good with a layup. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. From the left block. And no good trying to use the glass.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Anthony in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. Anthony misses. Now here's George. Pass to Sensabaugh. For 3. And another miss by Utah.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Banchero. Now here's Anthony. Here's Carter. The kick out to Banchero. Orlando again missing.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Pass to Sensabaugh to stop the drought. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Change here for Utah. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Well, no surprise, Wagner is becoming a guy they can go to in big spots.
Here's Markkanen. Ooh, Markkanen powers through the contact inside.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Back to Markkanen. From the wing. Again, Utah. Magic trail by 6. And Carroll with it. 1:57 left in the final quarter. Incoming, Banchero. Up again. Kicks it out to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Guarded closely. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Pass to Kessler. Collins with it. To the wing on the left. Inside. And a missed layup. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Batadze.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
The Jazz have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Outside Sexton. And the 3 off target. Orlando trailing here. Up top, Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Kessler. And Carroll outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Utah has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Sexton. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Banchero. To tie it up, here's Wagner. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Markkanen. Pass to Collins. Here's Collier. It's Markkanen on the wing. Defended by Wagner.
What a shot by Markkanen. You can see why his teammates turned to him down the stretch.
Second team foul. For the Jazz, Markkanen. Left shot.
That's good for Markkanen.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
It's time for next step. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. .26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shoots from the right block. The bank shot, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Two shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Wagner for three. Rebound, Utah. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
The line for two. Colin Sexton.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Wagner outside from deep three-point land. So we see Utah get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Denver. At small forward, Christian Braun. At the other forward position, Michael Porter. At point guard, Russell Westbrook. At the other guard position, Jamal Murray. At center, Nikola Jokic. The head coach of the visiting team is Michael Malone.
And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'2", number 8, Nick Smith. The other guard, at 6'3", number 22, Vasily Micic. Starting at small forward, standing 6'5", number 10, Josh Green. At the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Miles Bridges. The big man, at 7'0", number 5, Mark Williams.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jokic.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. And for the Hornets, Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Smith. And it's Micic in at the 1 spot. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here's Micic. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Pass to Micic. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter dishes to Westbrook. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Assist goes to
the slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Bridges outside. Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Murray. Coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And Doris, a new era began in Charlotte after Michael Jordan's departure as owner in 2023.
And Kevin, with that ownership change, there's always a transition period. And it may take a while for the Hornets to find success, but there are some reasons for optimism, and you begin with the young point guard.
Here's Brown. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. Sinks that one from the post.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start up the game. Williams has a screen for Bridges. They get the rebound. Williams, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside, Porter. Sinks the triple.
Outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Smith outside. Launches a 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road. But they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in.
What I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
The stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable, putting up about 22 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here's Green. We saw him with 10 points last game. Outside Curry. Williams has a screen for Curry. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Porter against Bridges. Porter passes to Brown. Westbrook wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
They get a hand on it. Bridges double team. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Fades away. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Gordon's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. And Williams slams it in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. A minute 42 left in the first quarter. The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray outside. Westbrook with a screen for Murray. And it's off from three-point range. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Porter passes to Westbrook. It's rebounded by Charlotte and going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Pass to Williams. Goes up from the top of the key. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
You know that the pass is for Aaron Gordon, but his athleticism takes any defense out of the equation. Doing work, Aaron Gordon.
Now, here's Bridges. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against the Clippers.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Green. Brown gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got 5 now.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Micic. Williams a screen. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Pickett in at the point guard position. Of course, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Okogie. His last outing, he had 8 points. And Seth Curry is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Alexander's checked in for Denver.
Number 23, Trey Alexander.
And Denver has possession. To the paint. Here's Gordon. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, the Hornets shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Smith kicks to Curry. Back to Smith. And it's Denver with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Pass to Jokic. Knocked away. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Smith outside. Here's Curry. For 3, Okogie. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, money from the corner. The more of those shots Okogie hits, the more time he's going to spend on the floor.
Pass to Gordon. And here's Smith. 8 points his last outing. They set the screen. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and here we go. Watson, nobody back. It's rebounded by Salon. And so Curry will bring it up for Charlotte. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
A game they definitely felt they could win. And with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Stolen by Gordon. Alexander passes to Gordon. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the middle. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Outside Curry. Inside. Here's Diabate.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Alexander. Pass to Gordon. Here's Strother. Gordon a screen. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Back to Smith. Charlotte moving the ball around. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Alexander. Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Watson from outside the arc. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets trail by 3. Curry passes to Smith.
2 minutes.
Here's Diabate. Back to Smith. Tries again. But he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I like the alpha dog energy Smith brings onto the court. He's a rookie who already plays like a veteran.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. You know, Doris, when you compare the NBA to other major sports, it seems coaches just don't get as much credit for their strategy and their scheming and game plans.
Hey, Kevin, I think it's a misconception not only about the coaches, but about the NBA specifically, that it's not as complex as other sports. There's so much depth to this game. It is in a constant state of evolution. Once you think you've got the NBA down, I'm promising you it's going to evolve to another direction. This misconception is flat wrong.
The Nuggets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Outside, Porter. Westbrook kicks to Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 7 points.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
On the court is your hype squad. Fans from Roberts section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Chance to check out numbers for Westbrook. His last 10 games, he's putting up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Here's Micic. 20 points for him last game against the Clippers. On the wing, Bridges. 1:10 left now here in the second.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Murray. Over Smith. And there's Murray on the assist by Westbrook. Murray's got 9 points.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
There's a screen and the wide open shot from Green. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Pass to Porter. Murray with it. Charge a screen on Smith. Wide open look here for Murray. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Good on both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Smith against Murray. Over Smith. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Denver on top, up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Aaron, you all have played at a high level so far. What has worked for you?
We're just sticking to the game plan. You know, our coaches really drew up something good for us. You know, they wrote it out, and we're sticking to it, and we're executing very well.
Yeah, that's obvious the way you all have played. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody. Kenny always knew what the floor looked like.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's Westbrook. We've got Bridges. Also, Josh Green out there. Williams is out there with Smith. And it's Micic in at the point. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. For 3, Murray bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 15 points.
From way out there, right? Jamal Murray's ever-expanding range.
Outside, Green. On the wing, Bridges. Wide open look. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Westbrook. Down low, here's Porter. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Here's Jokic. Rebound by Smith.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Micic. Bridges for 3. And it's Nick Smith with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Nuggets leading by 3. Westbrook with it. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Here's Smith following the basket by Jokic. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Oh, that's nice. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at Denver. They're fourth in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And you know, for the Nuggets, the position they're in would be considered a success for most teams. But let's face it, they're not most teams. For them, any place other than first is a disappointment.
Especially since they were in the top spot earlier this season. I'm sure they thought they'd be there all year, but now they've got some ground to make up.
Here's Micic. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Green. Takes a three. Charlotte no good that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Westbrook. Back to Porter. Over to the left wing. From downtown. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 5-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game.
That's one for their first four to start the second half.
Outside Westbrook. Denver passing it around. Here's Brown. Offline with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Bridges. And the layup falls. Bridges got 13.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Back to Westbrook. Pocket 6. And the shot is good.
Russell Westbrook.
And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
Smith for three. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now, Jokic. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game. Throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Teams changing it up here. And let's take a look at the last handful of seasons and the steal numbers for Jokic.
And his steal numbers have taken a big jump these past few seasons. He's dedicating himself at the defensive end with a lot more energy, and it's made him a matchup that opponents truly have to worry about. He can do some damage with his D.
Here's Okogie. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Martin. And here is Murray. 15 points in the game. Bounce pass, Gordon. On the wing, Murray. 5 on the clock. We've got 1:13 left in the third. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. Williams finds Curry. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead. The Nuggets shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. To the inside. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Curry on the wing. Back to Martin. Right wing. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Murray. For the lead. Okogie misses. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Westbrook surveying the D. Pass to Murray. That shot no good. Timeout. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte answer.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in to Michael Malone.
Stops and run. Stops and run. Sense of urgency, man. Come on. We got to get this win.
Time to stoke the fire under his team. Mike Malone asking his guys to seize the moment.
And this is the time when the leaders on the court need to step up, take control, and make things happen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Pickett in at the 1. Here's Pickett. Knocks it loose. Outside, Martin. Pass to Curry. Here's Simpson. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Martin. Denver grabs the miss.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Here's Pickett. Pass to Jokic. And here's Watson. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Pickett. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Salon. It's hauled in by Gordon. Nuggets trail. Jokic rumbling down the lane. And yes, it's good.
And this is what size and skill will do for you. Jokic refused to let the contact stop him.
Pass to Curry. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Strother, guarded by Curry. Here's Pickett. Jokic passes to Watson. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Good! Concentration coming right there from Jokic.
And they're just trusting his instincts. How about Jokic late in the shot clock?
Pass to Curry. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hey, guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Seth Curry.
Free throw no good for Curry.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Micic, the pass to Williams. Outside Curry. Bridges outside. Over Porter. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Let's now get an update on Josh Okogie. David, what's the status?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Hornets, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. This was a team that was struggling a bit, so losing him hurts extra. But they have to cope with the loss. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
And our hearts go out to him. Now, the guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Checked in for Charlotte. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now, he begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Micic down low. Here's Bridges. Nice D from Porter. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Murray. A 3-ball. To the wing right side. 3-pointer. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Williams, a screen on Porter. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
High-stakes moment, and Miles Bridges does not shy away. Go ahead, youngster.
Westbrook passes to Porter. Jokic Jokic with the screen on Bridges. Porter, no luck.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Micic. He's covered by Westbrook. They kick it out to Green. No one near Smith as he lets it go. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now Bridges following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here's Jokic. No good on that one. Williams with the defensive effort. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
At the line for your Hornets, Miles Bridges, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. Talk about clutch. This guy is it.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Jokic inside. No good.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul. At the line for 2, Mark Williams.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout. The importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
Jokic has a 2-pointer. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Seth. Satisfying home win. What does the support feel like in front of these fans?
Oh, it's great. Great home court. They bring that energy every game, even when we're struggling. So, I mean, it's much appreciated, and it felt good to get this win for them.
It was a team effort and a crowd effort as well. Congrats. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Miles Bridges.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Sacramento Kings. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Here we are in the middle of the season. Let's see where the Western Conference standings sit. You look at Oklahoma City, they've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And of course, Sacramento, not posing much of a threat right now.
Well, I think for Sacramento, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Perimeter is filled up by Monk and DeRozan. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. And it's Fox in at point guard. And for Oklahoma City, in at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Sabonis. DeRozan right side. Outside Murray. The three ball. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. The message that he sent to his team is that they need to be laser-focused on DeMar DeRozan. He told me DeRozan can expect to see plenty of double teams. He said if they're going to beat us tonight, DeMar's not going to be the guy to do it. And of course, DeMar may have something to say about that. We'll find out. Back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Hartenstein. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Wallace's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Sabonis. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Dort against DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander kept alive. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Back to Fox. Monk for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign and trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. In the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update.
You got a dance like everyone's watching. Dancing machine. You have the camera on you.
Ellis has checked in for Monk. And here's a look at some numbers for De'Aaron Fox.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. And here's Fox. They still need this. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And so here's Sacramento. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And the basket by DeRozan.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
To the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Fox. Still no points. DeRozan, left side. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Kings trail by 5. Here's Ellis. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Fox, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Kings. Herter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Good on the second one.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Joe, the pass to Caruso. Wiggins looking around. Back to Caruso. There's the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 4. Here's Fox. Soft touch off the glass.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Caruso, pass to Williams. Wiggins with it. Williams finds Wiggins. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wiggins. And the Kings also making a change. Lyles, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Sabonis. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And here's Sabonis outside, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer, and we've reached the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Kings trail by 4. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Jay Crowder. Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 1. Huerter from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And RJ, looking back at the in-game flopping penalties introduced last season, how do you think they worked?
Well, I didn't see many that were actually called, but as they say, it's always good to have a rule implemented in case you need it, or so I'm told.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sabonis outside. Outside Huerter. Puts up a 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just making the defender look downright silly.
Oh, that's a move he'll be bragging about all night. It's going to be online everywhere. Anytime you get a guy on the ground, you've got the right to talk some trash.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Here come your Thunder Girls.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. Here's Monk. No made baskets yet. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Lyles, the pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ellis from deep. Again, the miss by the Kings. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Monk. Ellis passes to Lyles. Now here's Herter. He's guarded by Caruso. To halt the run. Herter can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The first one falls. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And Caruso drops them both. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Good work there as it goes. Wallace has got 5 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Crowder outside. Pass to Ellis. Crowder with a screen. Here's Ellis, hounded by Wiggins. Ellis' shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Wallace. Right wing. Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Timeout called. The Kings. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Lynn's checked in for the Kings. DeRozan comes in for Crowder. Kings trail by 11. DeRozan passes to Lynn. Now Fox. Pass to Lynn. Outside Monk from behind the arc. And another miss by Sacramento.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside, Williams. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Man, he is stronger than he looks. Trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Back to Fox. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Hartenstein. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Wallace. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's Fox missing. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's the 3. Rebound by
Hey, thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate
Here we
that.
go, one-on-one. Ooh, look at Fox using his speed.
Appreciate you, Banana Dreads.
Few better than Fox. A great finisher with tremendous speed.
Wallace outside. Williams from long range. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 11. Pass to Lynn to the left wing. Caruso against Fox. Shoots over Caruso. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. From deep three-point land. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back.
Hey, thanks, Lynn. I appreciate the support. I'm going to keep dropping content, and I appreciate the love. Thank you.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
You know, right now for the Thunder, I have them as a top team.
Yes, if you'd like to support the stream, my Cash App is on my handler.
Because I'm right.
If you click on my page, my Cash App is on my handler. Thank you.
I have to agree with Big Fella.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Launches it. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Kings trail by 11. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
Now here's Wallace. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
DeRozan outside. Sabonis with it. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Here's Fox. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention. He can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for De'Aaron Fox.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Now here's Sabonis. Yet to see a basket. DeRozan, left side. Fader on the way. Yes, it's good.
On that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Now here's Williams. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
They set a pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Sacramento. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Fox. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Monk. Wallace. And he can't bank that one in.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Williams misses.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Fox can't get that one to fall.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Here's DeRozan. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Wallace misses. Kings trail by 13. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Fox deciding where to go with it. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Fox outside. Unloads from 13. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Fox and Monk make up the backcourt. Alex Len is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 3. Back to Joe. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Ellis. That shot off the mark.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now here's Caruso, tightly guarded. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Monday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
3-pointer, Fox. Caruso grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Fox. Inside from the right block. Lynn can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Here's Joe. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Three-pointer, Fox drains the triple.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Look it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Monk. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Lynn can't hit. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams, a screen on Fox. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Monk. To the paint. Lynn is good.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Hands Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen. Show us your best moves. Let's go.
Substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Joe. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
All right, Grant, do you feel that non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
On the wing, DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 15. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Fox.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
Personal foul.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And so he makes both from the line.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Over Murray. Williams misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the inside. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Off target at the rim. Kings trail by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things...
So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. With Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Timberwolves. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And now Washington starting group. They've got Sarr. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Carrington in at the 2 guard. And for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Edwards, good.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Kuzma. Misses the 3. Poole against Conley. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Carrington. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Jazz in Delta Center.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Conley. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. Now, that's why you can now run the offense through him.
To the left wing. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Saw. He can't get that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. To the paint. Out to Edwards. Conley, the pass to Randall. Over Sarr. Randall no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Kuzma. No good from outside. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game.
You know, when Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Washington. On the free throw, no good. As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what have you established, Kevin, to this point in the year? I mean, what are the habits that have gotten you to this point? Are they working for you? Are you staying consistent with those? And I think over the course of time, you're going to get more positive out of habits that are creating an environment for you to have better performances and not take you away from what the remainder of this grinding long season is all about.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be serious, find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. Well, small forwards that can rebound the ball, such an asset to any team in the NBA. With now a look at the top rebounding wingmen. Fifth, Jaden McDaniels.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got two rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Back to Conley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Jordan Poole picks one up.
This is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Koulibaly. Scoreless thus far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poole against Conley. And Poole gets it to go.
Now staying active and staying energetic, that's how they want Jordan Poole to play all the time.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with.
Cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Driving the lane.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Pass to Randall. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. A 3-pointer off the mark. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Shaw. Over Conley. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Randall outside. Conley finds Alexander Walker. Washington with the rebound. Now Koulibaly. Still scoreless. Sarr with it. Gobert on him. Sarr's shot is off. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Randall. The rebound by Carrington.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Puts it up. And he gets the jumper to drop. Carrington's got 7 points. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. The shot, no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Wizards. They lead by a bucket. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dillingham. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
Pass to Butler. Valanciunas with the ball. Shoots over Reed. No good from Valanciunas.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
The first free throw is good. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Hey guys, arguably the most exciting move on draft night was the Wolves trading up to acquire Rob Dillingham with the number 8 pick. Dillingham is known as the top shot creator in this rookie class, but defense has been something to keep an eye on. So where better to go than an elite defensive team that needed just another player to take them over the top offensively. The Wolves look at Rob Dillingham as a potential point guard of the future to replace Mike Conley Jr., guys.
Yes, a big test. Hey, Shams, thank you very much.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So, six-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
First one falls for him. Great, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Miller's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Guarded by Kuzma. Fires from 18. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Wizards leading by 4. Kuzma kicks to Butler. Pass to George. From deep. Out to Kuzma. And here is Butler. Goes back up. The Wizards with another miss. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Over Kispert. Another miss by Minnesota. The Wizards have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Back to Butler. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Butler's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Miller outside, trying to get something going. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get back.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Miller. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Dillingham. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back to Koulibaly. The Wizards working the ball around now. The Wizards with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 4. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Now here's Conley, just 4 to shoot. There's the 3. The rebound by Carrington. Carrington's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got his first basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Randall kicks to Conley. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Conley's got his second basket of the night.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Here's Carrington. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Knocks down the 3 ball. Carrington's got 10.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. It's up a 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 5. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. Edwards cashing in from outside.
It's so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Here's Poole. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Poole's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball.
Here he goes. Banked in off the glass.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to the court and get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. The measuring of the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we...
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close, and if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so it's Washington with it. They lead by 4. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Jordan Poole. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the 2. McDaniels with the ball. Pass to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's Carrington. Back to Poole. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Here's Poole following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And another miss by Washington.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Edwards gets to Conley. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Nice ball movement by Washington. Back to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota.
Ugly start. Second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Takes the 3. Edwards with another miss. For Washington, they've gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. And they pick up 2.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
Outside, Edwards. Randall outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And here is McDaniel. Following Kyle Kuzma's 3. Here's Conley. Count that one. 8 points for Mike Conley.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
He's out there on the corner of the right squad. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Corey Kispert's checked in for Washington. Butler comes in for Poole. Kuzma, right side. That one, no good. Randall with some nice D.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Edwards, no good. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. A 2-point game. Out left of the wing. Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Three-pointer. Butler trains it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 6 points.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside Edwards. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. Lets it go with a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Randall's got his second basket.
Massively improved from the three-point line. Randall, a weapon here from deep.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Let's see some of the numbers here for Naz Reid.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Washington. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sarr. And Georgia subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Reid, that's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 5 assists in the game. And here is Kispert. Nothing on the board. Valanciunas dishes to Butler. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Off target with his three.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Butler. He's got 6 over Conley. And it's Butler missing.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Here's Randall. He's got 5. Fades back. Rebounded by the Wizards. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Kispert. Butler from outside. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Washington out in front. They're up by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Dillingham is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Champagne's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
George finds Butler. Now here's Valanciunas. Over Edwards. No good from Valanciunas. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Butler. Now here's Valanciunas. Edwards defending. No good from Valanciunas. Minnesota shooting 43% from the field. Edwards making a statement.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Making some changes. Joe Ingles is checked in for Edwards. And it's Mike Conley in for Dillingham. Baldwin, he's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Butler. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Davis, the pass to Baldwin, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, nice pass by Davis. Players will always welcome in a guy who can create for others.
Conley surveying the D. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And so it's Washington with it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Davis can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now. Racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly. Just finding the open man.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And he knocks down the first one. Dillingham's checked in for Joe Ingles. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Poole. George finds Poole. Fires the 3. Here's Sarr. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Alexander Walker. Over in the corner, Conley. 5 to shoot. And Reed has it in the corner. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Wizards shooting reasonably well, 45%. Pass to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Now Koulibaly. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Wizards lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Now here's Edwards. A shake. Strong move inside by Edwards.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us the best dance moves. Let's go.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's McDaniels in for Dillingham. And a switcher also for Washington. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for George. Here's Poole. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now, Koulibaly. Kuzma, right side. Shot clock at 6. There's the screen. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Washington trailing. Koulibaly with it. Pass to Kuzma. Puts up a deep 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And you have to admire his confidence in that, but there's no way that's not tough.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Well, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Kuzma. He's defended by Randle. And here's Kuzma. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Gobert with the defensive effort.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Inside. It's deflected. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Edwards.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Cool, no good. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Now here's Conley. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. The game is flowing for you. What is it like to be on a win streak like this?
Well, the game's just back to being easy again, just making the right plays, playing off of the teammates, and guys are just really being unselfish. And it's easy for me to play in that style, and it's fun to be around.
You sure look like you're having fun, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win for the home crowd tonight. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at Brooklyn. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Johnson. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for Houston, Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Amin Thompson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now Russell, outside Johnson. Johnson on the wing. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Now here's Russell. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Williams from long range. It doesn't go for him. Johnson against Green. Van Vliet outside. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pulls it from 20. Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got 5.
That was all he needed to find the hoop. I mean, expert play call that time by Van Vliet.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Just over a minute and a half in. And here's Green from the arc. The shot off that time.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Russell finds Johnson. Russell deciding where to go with it. Over Van Vliet. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Guys, that was really nice work mixing in this shot. When Russell is squared up and shooting with confidence, which is most of the time, he can bury it.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Here's Williams. Inside. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Outside, Green. Back to Van Vliet. Takes a 3. Claxton with a rebound.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And they take the lead. Russell's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now here's Green. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Williams on the wing. Back to Russell. From outside the arc. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or 2. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Williams finds Russell. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nets. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Connects from downtown.
Whoa, ho, ho, watch out now. And D'Angelo from deep. That's the parking lot range we've heard about for this young man.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On the court is your hot squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Houston will go for a different look here. Green's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Eason comes in for Brooks. Tate's checked in for Thompson. And Whitmore subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Outside Whitmore.
Impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Outside Russell, over Green. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Tate, a screen on Russell. And that one's good. Whitmore.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Outside Simmons. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Green against Russell, and it's Green missing. Williams finds Simmons. Green with the defensive effort, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Houston in the lead. On the floor for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is out there with Williams. Then they're Sharp, and it's Wilson in at the small forward position. Shepard. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Active defense that time from Simmons, swatting down the shot with some force.
Williams with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Simmons, the pass to Wilson. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Shepard. Simmons defending. And it's Shepard missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks, guys. And the Rockets got their guy with the number 3 overall pick, Reed Shepherd. He brings elite shooting, blue blood basketball pedigree. He has immediately made himself a key cog in their rotation. I'm told the Rockets have high hopes for Reed Shepherd for years to come.
A lot on his plate, without question. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Outside Simmons. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Shepherd. Up and in on the layup.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Wilson passes to Simmons. Here's Wilson. Takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
Here's Shepherd. Outside Eason. Left side Tate. Back to Eason. Clock at 6. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And here's Shepherd for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Free throw good. Simmons. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
And both free throws good for Simmons. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Count it.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred VanVleet ready for it.
Pass to Clowney. Now Johnson. Martin outside. Now Simmons, guarded by VanVleet. 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Let's go with a 3. Clowney can't get it to go. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Thompson with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Also doing work on the defensive end. 4 swats and very active. And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Making a change here. Green is checked in. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Amin Thompson.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. Claxton with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Johnson. 1:36 left to play in the half. Here's Russell. It's hauled in by Houston. And here's Van Vliet. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. From about 19. Rebounded by Johnson. Nets leading by 5. And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, B.A., is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred Van Vliet in a nutshell.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
B.A., Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Offline with a 3. Here we go. Here's Thompson. Off with the layup. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Nets. They're up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
25.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
You know, for the Rockets, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Nets.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And the Rockets with possession here. Van Fleet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Dylan Brooks is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Brooklyn leading by 6. Pass to Russell. Now here's Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
First free throw is good.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 6. Back to Van Vliet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
Good shot selection from Van Vliet.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Williams passes to Russell. And here's Johnson from downtown. No good on the shot.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift, that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward. Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
And both free throws good for Green.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Johnson. Outside, Williams. Screen by Claxton. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 8.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Van Vliet on the wing. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Eason's checked in for Thompson. Now here's Russell. He's got 7. Russell a screen on Green. Johnson for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Here's Green. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Green against Johnson. Down low. Johnson inside. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Russell. The 3 is up. Eason pulls it in.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Van Vliet finds Eason. The floater. Russell with the rebound. And Russell's got the ball here for the Nets. Driving inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Tremendous balance by Russell. Takes on contact, finishes the play. We'll see if he can get the and one at the line.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
One shot.
Free throw is good from Russell.
Tell you what, guys who can shoot it and pass it like Russell, always of great value to the rotation.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Van Vliet. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Pass to Wilson. Now here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Sengun's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Back to Van Vliet. A step-back shot. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Wilson. Brooks defending. Pass to Simmons. Claxton against Sengun. Claxton passes to Russell. Over Van Vliet. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Hits the trifecta.
A nice corner 3. That's a shot you want to see from Dylan Brooks.
Russell, the pass to Claxton. Inside Simmons. Over Green. And they double up Simmons. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. Simmons has got his 3rd assist of the night. Rockets trail by 8. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Russell. Fires from deep. And so it's Brooklyn up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. We've got Sharp, and it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. Count that one.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Eason. Clowney pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 10. Wilson passes to Sharp. Simmons with it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Free throw good, Simmons. Green's checked in for Eason. He does not get the second one. Rockets trail by 11. Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Green.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Rockets trail by 9. Here's Shepard. Sharp grabs the miss. Now here's Simmons. Here's Wilson. Pass to Simmons. Shoots over Shepard. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Now Şengün. Over Sharp. And Şengün gets it to go.
When he's not working back to the basket, Şengün can pop out and face you up.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Oh, sit down. Oh, yeah.
Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. And the Nets also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Brooklyn leading by 7. Martin, the pass to Sharp. And here's Johnson. The 3. Fires in the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's Tate. No good that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Outside Sharp. Simmons with it. Outside Johnson. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. 20 feet out. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Johnson. Pass to Clowney. Now here's Martin. The three. Rebound by Van Vliet.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Outside Whitmore. Launches a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Clowney. Back to Johnson. Outside Simmons. To the middle.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
The Nets call timeout.
Let's give a walk now to your Buck City Panthers.
Changes. Brooks, he's checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Tate. And Green is subbed in for Whitmore.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Russell, that's good. And the Nets lead by 14.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Van Vliet misses.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
To the inside. Back to Russell. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Greg?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
That's what Brooks likes. Power hoop.
1:10 left in the fourth. And here's Johnson. Williams from long range. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just a 2 gamers since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
Now here's Johnson. And the Nets miss again. Right side, Green. It's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Cameron Johnson.
The Knicks for Los Angeles. They're on solid footing as we get through the middle of the season. Currently ranked number 6 in the Western Conference. Knicks, Lakers. We'll be right back after this. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at New York, the season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now.
And I think for the Knicks, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
And now the Lakers starting group. Christie is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's James in a power forward. And for the Knicks, Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
And here is Los Angeles now, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last 3-pointer.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Now here's Brunson. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Christie. About a minute played so far here in the first. Reeves gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Anunoby. 23 points his last outing. Here's Brunson. Towns trying to get open. Brunson, no good. Brunson's gone 1 of 3 on the night. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Craig, in putting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Here's Brunson. Last game with 30 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bucket is good. Brunson's got 5.
That's toughness, that's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Pass to LeBron. Over Hart. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Reeves.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Here's Brunson. And the shot goes in. He's got 7.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Hard against LeBron. He lays it up off the glass. James has got his second bucket of the night.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
It's Hart on the wing. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. But Trey. The Lakers with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Yes, loud fans. On the court, it's your hot squad. The Valley section gets teachers lost their way. Let me hear you.
He's checked in for Hachimura.
City Dancer.
This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders for the last 10 games. Gosh, can these guys throw the ball around the court? Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. LeBron James second.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Christie. James outside. It's Hayes, top of the key. 5 on the clock. Christie kicks to Hayes. Shoots the 3. And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable pride to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Reeves against Brunson. Reeves can't hit. Knicks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. Step back shot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got 9.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Can they get it? It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Hart.
Yeah, the ability to fend off that contact by Mikal Bridges, that's a big-time play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. James outside. Los Angeles with another miss. New York leading by 5. Bridges inside. Defended by Christie. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Traps in the tray. He's got 12.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Miles McBride. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. They're the group New York will start the second with. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
And here's Brunson. Brunson takes off. Comes up empty down low. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Finney-Smith. Vincent up top. Brunson covering. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Reddish. Sinks the three-pointer. Reddish has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Vincent with it. He has yet to score. The 3. It's hauled in by Achua. New York leading by 3. McBride passes to Achua. Now here's Brunson. Defended by Vincent. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Now Finney-Smith. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brunson, left side. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable simply for the love of the game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the Knicks Breaker Dance Crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a chance here to check out some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Here's Finney-Smith, still without a basket. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Left block shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Knicks leading by 5. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Lakers trail by 8.
Knicks lead 22.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Vincent. Brunson covering. Vincent the pass to Finney-Smith. From deep LeBron. Bridges with the board.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Hart, that's good.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Out to the wing.
The first half, 2 minutes.
Here's Vincent. Brunson covering. Vincent the pass to Reddish. Shoots over Bridges. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Knicks leading by 10. Makes it off the glass. Bridges got his second basket of the game.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Outside, James. Reddish with the screen for LeBron. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Vincent's shot is good.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, it's dance stand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those best moves. Look at those moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
McBride's checked in for the Knicks and then for Los Angeles. Hachimura is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Christie comes in for Reddish. And it's Austin Reeves in for Vincent. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. New York moving it around. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Hayes. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. Reeves with a screen on Hart. And a wide open look for Hachimura. No good on the three. The Knicks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to Towns. Here's Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Lakers trail by 9.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now Towns, covered by Hayes. He can't hit that time. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule, or did you take the one game at a time approach?
Well, I know Shaq liked to look ahead. He had to have his dinner reservations planned out way in advance.
Hey, eating well on the road is important.
Let's move on, shall we, to that first half we just watched, guys. A tremendous start for Jalen Brunson.
I love how Brunson can orchestrate, man, for himself and for others. And he's good at finding space on the perimeter and catch and shoot.
Not the biggest guy, but he plays with a big heart.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Lakers trail by 6. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron James is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. And there's Christie, and it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's James. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. Brunson with it for 3. And no good. Here's LeBron. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
What's up?
And that one misses.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Brunson, a screen on Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Bridges finds Brunson. Over Hayes. And it's Brunson missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Pass to Hart. In the corner, it's Bridges. A 3. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Bridges. Bridges got his 3rd assist on the night. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Timeout call for the Lakers. Here's your Knicks with the answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. Second, the Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Christie kicks to Hachimura. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pass.
Wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, we talked about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Pass to Hayes. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Now James. And they double up James. Here's Hachimura. Nailed from three-point land. Hachimura's got his second basket of the night.
What a smooth catch-and-shoot opportunity from Rui Hachimura. Pretty.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Reeves outside. Here's the floater. And the call on the shot sends into the line.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Reddish, he's checked in for Christie. And both free throws, good for James. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Brunson against Reeves. Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
New York shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And the first one at the line is good. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. And he makes both free throws. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. On the wing, Reeves. Brunson covering. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. Cranes the three-pointer. Reeves has got 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
New York, no good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Hachimura kicks to Reddish. Reeves outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over McBride. Reeves can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. Now, here's Hart. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Brunson kicks to Hart. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Josh Hart just making a really quick decision on the catch. It touches his hands and he lets it fly.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Top this section in the building. Get free t-shirts.
Some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Connect in for Hachimura. Down low. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. And New York making a change. Shamit's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 44, Landry Shamet.
Here's Connect. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Lakers passing it around. Vanderbilt finds Reddish. 5 to shoot. Over McBride. A shot by Reddish, no good. The Knicks leading by 4. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Payne. Can't hit the free throw line jump. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Connect. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Reeves with it. 11 points in the game. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And here's Towns. Here's Achua. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Knicks leading by just 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Make sure we're talking on defense. Make sure we're talking, everyone get down. We got to be more active. We got to make some hustle plays. Trace the ball, read the ball, move on the fly to the ball. Everybody talk. We need some hustle plays.
Wanting his guys, clearly the message here to be more aggressive.
And demanding that they be better in every area of the game right now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Toppin. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now Vincent. Unloads. It's rebounded by New York. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Brunson the pass to McBride. Here's Achua. Pass to Brunson. There it is. Brunson with the deep shot.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Lakers trail by 7. Vincent the pass to Reddish. Vincent with it, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Cameron Payne's checked in for New York. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Coloco's checked in. Sims kicks to Achua. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Bridges, he's checked in for Payne. James checked in for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 7. Now connect. James right side. Six on the shot clock. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
There's a screen by Achua. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Christie, he's checked in for Connect. And it's Austin Reeves in for Gabe Vincent. Pass to Bridges. Brunson outside. Over Reeves. Brunson no good. Lakers trail by 5. Fires for 3. Reeves can't hit. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And here is Hart. Brunson right side. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
All right, defense Defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Reeves the pass to Hayes. James with it. Defended by Hart. Bridges with the steal. Brunson with it. Defended by Reeves. Brunson being aggressive.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and score.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 9-point game. Over Hart. Reeves the pass to Christie. Clock at 6. Hayes up top. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. James gets inside and finishes.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
Here's Brunson. Rebound the Lakers. Christie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. LeBron outside. It's good. And now just a 5-point Knicks lead.
Well, should any of us be surprised when they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Back to Brunson. From 11 feet away. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Pass from Reeves. Sweet move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
You simply can't bite on that pump fake from LeBron because he is waiting for you to leave your feet, and he's going to lean in to get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that turns the lead to 6. And James drills them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Brunson against Reeves. They get it back. And that one, good. Brunson's got 15 points here in the second half.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Anunoby finds Towns. Can't get it to fall. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Hachimura, no good. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Pass to Hart. After Brunson. Towns a screen on Reeves. Brunson kicks to Hart. Second shot opportunity. And it's Towns missing.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
So it's the Knicks with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.